Good morning, guys. I've got Molly just there. Why can't I point backwards? But yeah, she's just there behind that picture. That is her new nap spot. So yeah, we've got Molly with us this morning. So good morning, everybody. As you can hear from my voice, I've got my first cold of the school year. So that's lovely. Charlie brought one home and has very kindly handed it to me. So yeah, I'm a little bit husky this morning, but I've got some year 11 marking to do. So I thought we'd do some sprints while I get that done. And then depending on what time it is when I finish, maybe whilst I do some chores and stuff as well. So if you can see and hear me, if you can let me know what you're doing this morning, like I said, on Twitter and Instagram, and I think on my community tab, you are welcome to be reading or working, if you unfortunately have to work on a Sunday, studying, crafting, doing bits and bobs around your house, whatever you need to do. Let me know what you're doing in the comments. We'll do the, excuse me, we'll use the Pomodoro Kitty. So we'll chat for a few minutes now, then do 45 minutes of sprint, then chat for 10 minutes, and then rinse and repeat. I am marking year 11, so I have bottom set year 11. So for those of you that are outside of the UK or don't know, they are 15 and 16, and they're going to sit their GCSEs in this coming May. And I have a really lovely group. They are very funny. They find English quite a challenge, and I'm really enjoying kind of helping them through it. So I actually have 2 assessments to mark for them this morning, because the first couple of weeks back, the first term for year 11 is very intensive. Well, the whole year is really. So I've got a language writing test that they did on Monday that I need to mark, and I've also got a poetry comparison that I did on Friday that I need to mark for them. So it's a small group. I've only got 15 in the group. So I'm hoping it won't take me too long, but we will see. So that's what I'm up to. So let me guys know let me know what you guys are doing. Sorry, it's 10 a.m. here, so like I've been awake since about 6 a.m. because that's what my body does these days. But yeah, you guys are pretty much. I've seen my husband briefly, because I've already been working for quite a while. Saw my husband briefly this morning. The teenager's just getting up. So I haven't really spoken to anyone yet today. So you guys are pretty much the first people I'm speaking to. So Celia's here, sorry. I'm reading The Minuscule Mansion of Myra Malone. That sounds really interesting. What's that about? I haven't heard of that one. And the alliteration of the title was very pleasing. Nikki's here. Hello. I'm reading Do No Harm by Jack Jordan, flying through it. I haven't read a thriller for a while. I read that on, that's the doctor one, isn't it? Or the surgeon one. I read that on audiobook earlier this year and really liked it. I think it's the one, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's where the surgeon is forced to kill somebody on her operating table, or her son won't be given back. Is it that one? I'm really interested to make of the ending, because I liked it. It was a bit mad, but I did enjoy it. Sandra's here as well. Morning, Victoria. Morning, everyone. I'm reading Velvet is the Night by Silvia Moreno Garcia. People keep recommending that to me. I really need to pick it up at some point. That sounds nice for this kind of like, well, depending on where you are, like more autumnal weather. Nadim's here. Yes, you're on time. There's no rush this morning. I'm not sure how long we'll be here for. Probably a couple hours, I would think. Alice, hello. I'm doing some life admin and maybe some reading, depending on how I feel. Yeah, that's good. Like I said, I'm going to do my marking, and then I'll be on to like life admin stuff. I need to like order a food shop and send a book to Charlotte and return some shoes and all that kind of stuff needs doing. Melissa said, morning, we'll be listening to my audiobook and doing chores, then taking my daughter to a birthday party at 12:30. How old's your daughter and which audiobook are you reading? And also, depending on your age of your daughter, I personally think children's birthday parties are one of the circles of hell. So good luck, and I hope you enjoy your day. Marlene's here as well. Hello. Ellie's here. Morning. And Joe's here. Hope everyone's well. I'm doing some admin for our scout group this morning. Oh, that's so nice. You taking Alfie for his walk? If you don't know Joe, she's got Alfie. Oh, you can see Alfie in her little avatar thing. He wears bow ties and he's just the most adorable little dog. Blue, hopefully I said that correctly. Morning, just a query if you don't mind. Were you an NQT or an ECP? I was an ECT. So NQT was newly qualified teacher, and they stopped that the year that I started training, and you became an ECT instead, which is early career teacher. So you do that so you do your PGCE. This is in the UK. It might be different other places. You do your PGCE, which is your post certificate in general education, I think, but that's where they teach you to become a teacher. And then you do 2 years as an ECT, where you are still training. And I finished that in July at the end of the last academic year, and I am now fully qualified at last. But yeah, I was an ECT, and QTs went out in 2020. I'm for some reason I'm reading off the little screen on my screen rather than just over here. I'm not quite awake yet, guys. So Helzia, hopefully I said that correctly, started Venenko by Sherry Dimeline, then making some pasta for lunch. That sounds great. What kind of pasta? I don't know what we're doing for lunch, actually. Emma said I'm going to be showering and stripping my bed in the first sprint. Good for you. As you can see, because I just shoved my hair up this morning, I haven't showered or anything yet, but that will come later in the day. When I have marking to do, I just want to get it done in the morning and then move on with my day. So yeah, that's why I'm looking like a thumb, but thank you for being here anyway. And I have got my trusty dungarees on because they are just the comfiest thing for marking. Emily's here as well. Hello, I've started Starry Eyes this morning. That's good. I hope you enjoy it. Marlene is reading The Gathering by Lisa Stone and a bit bored. That's a shame. My auntie Dot is reading one of her Henry VIII books. I need to clean her flat too. Say hello to Auntie Dot. I hope she's enjoying her book. I'm sorry, a bit bored by the Lisa Stone book. Maybe put it down, try something else. Ellie said, I'm having coffee, so still need to get ready. Glad you're sprinting as I have some jobs to do this morning. And we'll also be reading Wondersmith. That's an excellent choice. So still so sad that Silverborn's not coming till next year, because I definitely want to do a full reread of the first 3 books next year. Would you guys be interested in that if I did like a Silverborn's supposed to be, I think, in November. So if we did August, September, October, and reread the other books, or read the other books if you've not read them before, I'm so excited for that book to come out. It's ridiculous. Melissa said my daughter is 2.5 years old. Oh gosh, yeah. So we'll be a loud bouncy party. I have a teenager. He's nearly 14. So it's been a long time. So it's not been to a loud bouncy party, but they were never my favorite things to do. So good luck. Oh, she's also 39 weeks pregnant. Oh my gosh, congratulations. So another edition will arrive anytime soon. And then you get to start the process all over again. Congratulations. That's so exciting. Nadeem said, I'm currently reading A Flicker in the Dark by Stacey Willingham. That's another one that keeps getting recommended to me. How are you finding that? Alfie, he lives the good life, this dog, has walked and he's back in bed napping now. In case you weren't here when I was introducing, why can't I point? Over in that corner there is Mole. She's had breakfast and is now asleep or getting to sleep behind my picture. Hi, I love, Beth, that you are watching from a hammock. I love that for you. Mine has now gone back into storage because I think the summer's over here. So it's gone back in storage for another season. I love that you've got one. My husband has wanted one for the past 2 years. So I bought one for his birthday last week. But it's just in the living room because it's September. Maybe I should do that. I love this idea. And I love that you got the hammock for him, but you're in it currently. That's good work. That's the kind of thing I'd do. Celia said it's about a girl who posts vlogs about a doll's house as some magical realism as the rooms appear and disappear, and a guy who sees it online believes it's his house. That sounds really interesting. Let me know how you get on with that, because yeah, that sounds like, is it like creepy weird? Because that sounds kind of creepy weird. Daniela's here. Hi, just woke up super late for me. I'm feeling under the weather. Oh no. Since I have the office and a concert to go to tomorrow. Currently rereading Nevermore. Clearly it's the season for Nevermore. And I'm sorry that you're feeling rubbish. Which concert are you going to tomorrow? I hope you feel better. Oh yeah, people are up for a Nevermore read along. I was going to do it this year, but then it got pushed. So, okay, I will schedule it in for next year and get some people to help out, especially for the September, October. Because as we know, I disappear from the Booktonet during term time. I'm also completely obsessed with this. It's massive and it keeps stuff cold. I mean, you could put hot drinks in it as well. It's a Thilly. Has the label there, cup, and I'm completely obsessed with it, which my husband thinks is faintly ridiculous, but I'm drinking loads of water, so who cares? Nikki said, yeah, the surgeon kills the man to get his son back. Yeah, the ending, yeah, let me know how you get on. Melissa also didn't love the Lisa Stone book, but loved her other ones, so maybe try a different one. I'm enjoying Wondersmith. It's such fun. So it's so lovely. Like, I almost want to reread it this year and next year. Do I have time for that? Not really. But yeah, it's such a comfort read. Beth said, I'm reading for a bit first. 100 pages into Royal Assassin, then might head out to a coffee shop later after breakfast and a shower. That sounds like a lovely Sunday morning. Emily, you should definitely get a hammock. Everyone should get hammocks. I feel like they should be like prescribed on the NHS. Especially in a conservatory, because you could get real cozy, like even when it's like chilly in a conservatory, just a blanket and a book and your hammock and you're away. Do it. Beth, you are true. That's completely true. She said, "Oh, he's at work. Can't let a good hammock go to waste when there's reading to be done." You're on my wavelength. We are definitely of the same mind there. And yeah, definitely recommend it. And Danielle is going to, oh, if it will work for me, it's a K-Flay concert. I can't say that I know what that is, but I hope you enjoy it. So, like I said, I've got year 11 assessments to do. I've got 2 sets, but there's only 15 kids in the group. The difficulty comes with GCSE marking is that you have to work out a grade as well. So if I can cover up part of this because it's got my school thing on it, but you have to like figure out this sheet basically to work out what the grade is or what the numerical grade is, and then you have to translate that into the GCSE grade. So that's fun. And I also have to give each kid one thing that went well and one thing to improve for next time, which can take me a minute as well. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing definitely for the first 2 sprints, I would think, and then I've got a whole list of like life admin stuff that needs doing. But yeah, I'm really glad that you guys are here to keep me company. It just makes it much nicer. I marked year 9 yesterday morning, not on sprints, and it was definitely duller. So yeah, I would try and show you my setup, but like you're precariously balanced on top of my jewelry box because I'm such a professional at this. But I've got my giant water in here. This is ice cold. I've got 2 huge ice cubes in here, and the ice cubes will stay ice cubes like all day. I'm completely obsessed with it, and I take it to work as well, and I just drink so much more water. So I've got my water. I've got this lovely candle that a colleague of mine gave me yesterday, which is rose and gardenia. She gave it to me as part of my birthday present, which my birthday was at the end of August. So she very kindly extended my birthday for me. What else have I got to show you? That's pretty much it. I've got my marking book, lip balm as always, Burt's Bees. And during the first sprint, I'm going to keep watching. This isn't a very flattering pause, so sorry, Rhiannon. But yeah, I'm going to watch the rest of Rhiannon's, the Welsh Readers, July and August wrap up. Whilst I'm marking, Moles is over there asleep. Oh, we've got a few more comments, and then we will get sprinting, I think. So Daniello said, currently reading Hunger Games for the first time. Don't be ashamed. It's a great trilogy. How are you finding it? It's my birthday. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. No, happy birthday. Sorry, brain is not entirely switched on. Happy birthday. That's really exciting. Treat myself to a few new books. Do it. We will fully support you in that endeavor. Let me know how you're getting on with the Hunger Games. I'm currently at my school. We have each tutor group has a book that they read out loud a couple of times a week as a group. And my tutor group are reading the first Hunger Games book currently. So that's exciting. I hope you enjoy it, but let us know how you get on. Marlene's saying, I read The Stalker by Lisa Stone and loved it, so picked up The Gathering as soon as I saw it. Yeah, that's always a bit disappointing when you've loved one from an author, so you automatically pick up another and it's not quite as good. Emily's saying, I actually miss writing GCSE English assessments. Haha, fairly recently I rewrote my Women in Black essay because they're so fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm not marking it for you. She said, maybe I'm just weird as I also sometimes do GCSE maths papers too. Look, whatever you want to do in your spare time, you do it. I failed my maths GCSE 3 times before I passed it, so I can't say I'll be joining you on that one. But yeah, I love that you enjoy doing that. Sean said, signed up for a library yesterday. Good for you. Got some books out reading Just Like the Other Girls, a thriller by Claire Douglas. Ooh, Claire Douglas is someone I've read before. I hope you enjoy it. Nikki, well, I got mine from Amazon because my brother-in-law gave me an Amazon gift card for my birthday. I don't think, let's hold it here so you can see it. I don't think he intended for me to get what's basically a giant sippy cup with it, but here we are. And yeah, it's a Thilly one, Thily, and it's just Amazon. So if you search them up, they'll be there. You might find them in other places as well. And this, I think, is like the 18-ounce one. It's like you can see, it's like bigger than my giant head. So yeah, it's technically a birthday present from my brother-in-law, although I haven't told him yet that's what he bought me. Yes, I agree. An extended birthday is the best birthday. I was very happy to walk into my classroom on Friday when I was feeling a bit stressed and tired and find a bag of presents and some flowers on my desk. It was very sweet of her. People wishing Danielle happy birthday, which is really nice. Beth saying, happy birthday, Danielle. I read Hunger Games for the first time earlier this year too. I was too old for it first time round, ironically, but decided to try it again after binge. I decided to try it after binging the films again. Yeah, I feel like you can't really be late to reading a book. Like, I think sometimes you might get spoiled, maybe. So, maybe if people are picking up Hunger Games now, they're going to have seen like clips in the film or the films themselves or references to the Hunger Games. And maybe that will impact your reading, but I don't think it could be too late to read a book. And I really hope you guys are enjoying them. They are good books. I've also pre-ordered, because of course I have the hardbacks from Waterstones, and I'm really excited for them. I do agree that the cover art doesn't really match what's inside the book and like the horror of it, but I'm also a sucker for a nice hardback, and it's a set. So yeah, I did order those and I'm very excited. I think they are coming in October. I feel like it's the end of October they release, so we'll see. Ellie says, I have a huge 2-litre water bottle I fill every morning, carry around with me at work. It's so heavy, but I'm drinking so much more water. I mean, seriously, whatever works, because we have a water fountain at school, like a water machine, a cold water machine, but it's in the canteen. I do not have time to get from my room in the English book across to the canteen and back again during the school day. There just isn't time. And plus, I try not to leave my classroom at break and lunch because the kids are just like feral. They're not, most of them are lovely, but like I don't really want to get caught up in stuff. I just want to shut my door and have some quiet time. And we have a staff toilet in our block, so I literally don't need to leave. So what I do is I fill this. So I put 2 giant ice cubes in this, and fill it with water when I get to work from the cold water thing. This is not interesting. Sorry for your Sunday mornings. I'll tell you anyway. And then I also have another big water bottle. I think that's like 1.5 litres. Fill that as well and put it in my cupboard. And then I just top the water up into this through the day. So I have ice cold water all day long. And it's working really well. I'm drinking so much more water, especially at work. And I find water easier to drink when it's cold and through a straw. So it's working for me. Comments are coming in thick and fast now. People encouraging Marlene to read other Lisa Stone books. Yes, I'm excited for that film. I read the book earlier this year. I want to say like June or July time. I enjoyed it. Did I love it as much as the other books, as the original trilogy? No. Will I go and see the film? Yes, I will. Beth said, I don't mind spoilers for most parts, so it's just a lot of fun reading them all now. Yeah, I feel like you kind of know what you're getting into when you know what the outline of the story is and what the synopsis is. People are going to die. It's going to be very brutal. It's called The Hunger Games. So yeah, I just don't think you can be late to read a book. Oh yeah, Sean, you can definitely see a cat. She's there. So that blue picture is the illustration that Amy from Amy Myers / nonfiction feminist did as part of my birthday present. And the boys put it in a frame, and the frame is going to go on the wall in our hallway, but we just haven't quite got to it yet. So I just put it there just to have somewhere to keep it safe. And she's adopted it as her new sleeping space. She sleeps behind it all the time. It's really weird. And she's only knocked it over once, which, is quite a skill. Yes, Sneaky Kitty. Yes, Molly, you can definitely see her. That's Molly. She's our pocket rocket. She's had 6. We've had 6 mice from her in the last 2 or 3 days. Some alive and some very, very dead. So that's a delight. But so far today, she's behaved herself. As far as I know, I haven't had any shouts from downstairs. Yeah, you're right. I mean, she's only knocked it over once. So we'll see what happens today. I really like them, Joe. I was kind of needed something to keep when we're teaching in a heat wave. I was like, I need something to keep my water cold, because it's just the worst when you can't even, like, when you're drinking water and it's just like room temperature is horrible. So I was a bit skeptical, but this has worked really well. It's not dishwasher safe, like the actual cup. You can't put this in the dishwasher, but you can put the lid and the straws in, and it comes with 2 straws. I sound like a salesperson. I'm not sponsored. But you can't put the actual cup in the dishwasher. That's all I would say. And one other thing I like about it, it's got a rubber base, so it doesn't like slide, because I knock things over all the time. So yeah, I like them. Yeah. Sean said, I'm glad I don't have cats anymore. I find enough spiders in the house. Yeah, she's on one. I've never had a cat that hunts as much as she does, but we have doubled her food because we're hoping if we can fill her up, she'll be less inclined to go out and find stuff to eat, because it's not been a great couple of days for dead things and not dead things in my house. Lois said, "Oh my god, my cats are terrible for bringing mice in this summer. There's been a couple of snakes." Whereabouts are you living, Lois? I don't think that's a problem I'm going to have. That's now a problem I'm going to worry about, but I feel like probably in southwest of England, there's probably not many snakes about. So I'm hoping you're going to tell me you're like somewhere else. Nikki said, "Me too, Joe, but the one Victoria has no delivery till November." Clearly they're very popular at the moment. Although sometimes like when it says stuff like that, you get it a bit earlier than you think. Right. Should probably stop chatting and actually do some work, as annoying as that is, because I've currently marked 1 out of 30 because I've got 2 sets to do. So if we do, no, Lois, she's in southeast Kent. I mean, that's the other side of the country from me, but that's concerning. Where are they finding snakes, like water snakes? Oh no, sorry, I'd be like, no, I wouldn't really take them back, but I'd probably have to keep them inside for a bit to make them stop. Marlene, yeah, worms I can live with. We get slugs sometimes, and like mice and the occasional bird. Molly, who by the way is 2.2 kg, so like 2 bags of sugar. She's so small. When we flea her, she has to have the kitten stuff because she's not big enough to have the big girl stuff. And she's fully grown. She's about 3 years old. She bought a pigeon in the other day, which was about the same size, if not slightly bigger than her. So that's the level of hunter we're talking about here. Anyway, I'm so glad you guys are here to keep me company. But let's do a sprint. So is everyone happy with 45 minutes? Can I work out how to get this on the screen? Oh, Laura's here as well. She's just said, "Morning, just doing my list ready to start getting jobs done." You can do it, Laura. We'll do it. We'll do stuff together this morning. We'll cheer each other on. Right, 45 minutes. I've got the cat on the screen. I'm going to mute myself. Whatever you're doing, if you're reading or crafting or working or whatever you're doing, I hope you have a lovely 45 minutes. Let's start the cat because we all know I'll forget. Okay, I will see you in a bit. Okay, guys, I'm just going to very quickly finish writing this comment on the student's paper. So whilst I do that, if you can tell me how your 45 minutes have gone, what did you get up to? If you're reading, how's your book going? Yeah, just tell me what you've been up to. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. I just want to finish this so I don't forget the thought that's in my head for this kid. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm back properly now. Right. A little drink of water. I've still got my nap buddy up here. Not sure if you can really see her. I have almost finished this first batch of marking, so I've just got to work out a grade for this student and put it into our spreadsheet. So that's good, and they've done okay. This first bit of writing, they were given a topic and they have to give their opinion on it, and they've done that really well. I'm going to mark their poetry next, which I suspect has not been quite as successful, but for a first assessment for year 11, this was not bad. And like I said when I was talking before, I have bottom set, so these are kids who are, I have 15 in the group. Of that 15, 12 of them are diagnosed with ADHD, which is attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Almost everybody in the room is dyslexic in some kind of severity or other, including me. And so yeah, English is a real challenge for them, but I'm actually really proud of how they've done on this first assessment. So it's been kind of nice to sit and mark for them. But like I said, they've got their poetry to do next, which I suspect has not gone as well. So yeah, that was my 45 minutes. Also, I don't know if you saw me or not, because obviously I was very small on the screen, but I went to get my slippers, and yes, I have grumpy cat slippers because it's really cold now. And we are trying to resist turning our heating on. So in the next sprint, you might find when we come back that I'm sat in my hoodie, because I got my hoodie out yesterday for the first time this season, because it is a bit chilly. So yeah, marking's going well. They've been kind of, it sounds bad, doesn't it, when they've done better than I thought I would, but actually they have absorbed some of the information, so that's pleasing. So let's see how you guys have been getting on. Oh, also the boys have gone out to get the ingredients to make flapjacks, which is very exciting because my husband and my son make absolutely cracking flapjacks, so I'm excited for that at some point this afternoon. So let's just scroll back in the comments. So Ellie said, my cat is currently trying to find hiding spots in the kitchen. They always find like the most random places to sleep. Like Molly, all of our cats, there are cat beds everywhere. Like I've got a massive cat bed, like literally here, which is the softest thing. Like I can't lie, I low-key would like to sleep on it. I won't, because that would be weird. But we have cat beds all over our house. And Molly is currently asleep on a cardboard box pressed up against the cold wall. Cats are weird. So yeah. Mrs. Edwards said, fellow English teacher here, why do you do so much marking? What's the requirement at your school, and how many lessons do you teach in a week or a fortnight? Okay, so hello, fellow English teacher. There are a few of us, I think, on this stream today, because Laura's here as well. She's also an English teacher. So there's a few parts to that question. So I am dyslexic, so it takes me longer to mark than the rest of the people in my department, for one. Two, I don't bring books home. For some reason, it really irritates me. I don't know why. So I always mark books at school. So that tends to take up my marking time in school is exercise books. And then I tend to bring assessments home during the assessment cycle to mark at weekends, because by the time I get to the end of a school day, I haven't got the energy to mark an assessment. Like marking a book doesn't really need my brain, but marking an assessment does. So I tend to do it at weekends. So it probably looks like I'm marking more than I am, but it's because I'm slow still. And I'm also, this is my third year of teaching, so I am getting faster, but I still, especially with the GCSE, I take quite a lot of time to mark. So there's that. What's the requirement at your school, and how many lessons do you teach in a week or a fortnight? So the requirement in my school for English is we have to mark the exercise books every 2 weeks. And we see the kids, we have hour-long lessons. So Key Stage 3, so years 7, 8, and 9, they have 7 hours a fortnight, I think. Or is it all the year groups? It's just, we've just changed it this year. So last year we were doing 50-minute lessons, so 6 lessons in a day. And this year we're doing an hour-long lesson, so we're doing 5 lessons in a day. And I haven't quite got my head round how many lessons each year group get. I teach 20, there's 25 lessons in a school week. Week B, which is what's coming up, I teach 24 of those lessons. And then week A, which I've just had, I have 4 of my PPA, so I teach maths 21 lessons. Does that sound about right? So yeah, it's a lot. And I'm teaching 11 classes this year. So that's why I'm marking so much. I mean, I say I'm teaching 11 classes. That sounds quite dramatic. I've got 11 classes that I'm either fully responsible for or partly responsible for. And that does include my 2 drama classes, which only needs marking once a big term. So yeah, there's a lot going on. I'd be interested to know what the requirement is for you, because if you think, to me, like, this is a normal level of marking. I mean, it'll get worse when the mocks start, which is next term. So Emily Kathleen said, I read 52 pages of Starry Eyes, which is more than I was expecting. That's good. I hope you're enjoying it. Laban said, I read a few scenes from Hamlet and made lunch. That sounds nice. What are you having for lunch? I need to start thinking about lunch soon. Daniela said, had breakfast, watching a new video. Oh, thank you. And put away laundry and did the first load of dishes. Tiny dish, which a lot on a bit of tidying. That sounds very productive. Mel's here as well. Hello. Ellie said, I got ready, sorted some washing and finished my audiobook. Nice. Which audiobook was it? And did you enjoy it? Laura, fellow English teacher, knowledge organisers done. Tick. Now on to lesson planning. That's great. I hate creating knowledge organisers. For anyone that doesn't know what a knowledge organiser is, I mean, Laura will correct me because she's far more experienced at this, or might do it differently at her school. But a knowledge organiser is a sheet that we give the kids at the start of every unit of work. So for English, it's every half term, with like basic information on the unit, about the unit of work on it. So like it will remind them like what a verb is, for example, adjective, all that kind of stuff, some keywords and some like basic knowledge that they need, that they can refer back to in theory over that term that they're learning that thing. So, you know, I'll often in a lesson be like, if you need help, look at your knowledge organisers, and it's supposed to help make them like more independent in their learning. So I'm glad you got that done, Laura, because that's a task I hate. Joe said, sent some emails, made a coffee, and updated meter readings. That sounds good and productive. Mel is in Australia, so she was eating dinner and watching TV. That sounds nice. Ellie, yeah, I know. I'm obsessed with these slippers. Like, Charlie got them for me last Christmas, I think. And I'm obsessed. And they're just really comfortable as well. And I, as usual with clothing, I don't like boot slippers, like the ones that go up your ankle. I much prefer these because they're easier to kick off if I need to. But yeah, they are very comfortable. Laura, yeah, heating will not be going on until November, blankets all the way. Yeah, we try and wait until at least like mid-October. So we've got a while to go yet. So yeah, I think my hoodie will be coming out in the next sprint because I am chilly. Heliza said, wrote a Bookstagram post. That's great. That's another thing I need to do today. Sandra said 32 pages of Velvet was the night. I'm 112 pages in. The writing is so good. It's very slow burn, but good so far. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, her writing tends to be very slow burn, which is where I've struggled with it a little bit before. Having said that, I'm currently reading, it's downstairs, The Lollipop Shoes by Joanne Harris. It's the sequel to Chocolat, and that's really slow. There's something about it I'm just really enjoying. It's also nearly 600 pages, so I've been avoiding it for ages, but I picked it up yesterday and I'm already 100 pages in. So maybe it's not that slow, but I am really enjoying that. Sometimes a slow book is a good thing. Eleanor said, I just started a position as a school counsellor. Amazing. I've been setting up the student profiles all week. Also, 12 ADHD students is a lot. Wow, that's such a great job to be doing. That's amazing that you're doing that. 8th grade is like 14, is that right? Setting up student profiles, that sounds like a lot to take on. I hope you're okay and resting a bit today. And yeah, 12 with my group are lovely. Mostly boys. I've got 2 girls and the rest are boys. and they are mad as boxer frogs. Oh, that's the Pomodoro kitty reminding me that I need to stop talking a minute, get back to work. Yeah, they are absolutely mad, but we're managing so far, and I think I was a bit nervous to take them on. I can't lie. When I saw them on the list, I was a bit like, okay. But I have taught nearly all of them at some point when they were lower down the school, which I think has helped me. And I have been very open. I'm open with all of my kids about the fact that I'm dyslexic and I also have dyspraxia. And I think that helped in the first lesson. And like they are very aware that they are going to find the next like 6-7 months hard work. But I try to keep the room relaxed and friendly, and we just have a go. And I'm always, repeating, just try and get something on the page. Doesn't matter if it's right or wrong, just give it a go, and then we'll kind of sort it out together. And that seems to be working so far. But yeah, we have a lot of movement breaks in my year 11 lessons because they need it. Marlene said, I have multiple cat beds, but one of my cats sleeps in a plastic A4 box that I usually use for paper. That sounds about right. Like all of our cats are like that. It's so odd. But what can you do as long as they're happy? Mel said, by the end of the school day, my brain is basically shut down. I am the same. Like I can't human. By the time the kids leave at 3:15, I am done with humaning for the day, which is why I don't mark assessments, because I used to try and it was just rubbish. So I mark books instead, which at this point I can do pretty much on autopilot. And then assessments, I do a few hours at the weekend, and that seems to work. She also said, I don't know how you keep that many classes in your head. I have lists for everything. I have to be very organized. I color code everything. So I know which class is which. And it's kind of just practice. 11 classes is most I've ever had, but this is my first year fully qualified. So it has built up fairly gradually. I think the jump from PGCE to ECT, so when you're in your training year, to when you are mostly qualified but still got like an L plate on or a P plate, is the worst. And then it's got a bit easier after that. You do kind of get used to it. I think it also helps. I've been at my school. This is my 4th year at my school. So I know all of the kids now, and the new kids that are coming through, I know year 7s. There's a lot of family groups. So that kind of helps as well. But yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. Ellie said it was The Stepson by Dan Sexton, a thriller. I enjoyed it. Nice. I need to find a new audiobook actually. Celia is 50 pages into The Minuscule Mansion. That's great. Joe said, I don't know how you could all teach. You're crazy. I help out once a fortnight with Beaver's group of 6 to 8-year-olds and it wears me out. So I said this before, like Mel is a primary school teacher, or like what we would call primary school in the UK. And I don't know how she does it. I don't know how primary school teachers do it. Rhiannon from Wilfrida is also a primary school teacher. I think that's an absolute superhero. Like the job that I do is tough. I can't imagine having to deal with little ones all day. I would not cope. I'm definitely a secondary school teacher. Mel, you know what? I might try that. She said, I do just dance with my kids for movement breaks. I might try that, We were arm wrestling on Friday morning. I had a double lesson with them, so I had them for 2 hours. That's hard with any group of kids, but with a group of kids who are largely ADHD, it's tough. So I use a timer on the board and let them have 5 minutes a couple of times in that time period. And yeah, they were arm wrestling, invited me to join them, which I didn't really want to do, but I did. It lasted about 2 seconds because I'm hopeless, but they thought it was hilarious. So that was kind of a bonding moment, I guess. But yeah, the Just Dance, I might give that a try. Yeah, Eleanor, that sounds about the same as my caseload. 240 students in total, 11 classes. I also work as a homework tutor for ADHD, learning disabilities, and teacher training. That is a lot. I really hope you've got your feet up today and you have a bit of a breather, because you are working really hard for other people. And it's like I'm the absolute worst for giving this advice and not following it. But try and find pockets of time to like relax and just do something for yourself. Mel, it takes a certain kind for each stage. Like I really couldn't teach primary. Like my year 7s, they're so cute. So they've just come up. They're like 11. They're so cute, but they're also so needy. And I'm just like, back away from me, first of all, because personal space is not a thing. So I'm just a bit like, could you go over there? And like so needy, but bless them, they are sweet as well. But I couldn't do it all though. I couldn't. Um, Mel said, it's great because you don't have to do anything, just chuck it on the TV or the screen. Yeah, the job with the Just Dance. I might try it. I will find out like who's teaching below, because I'm on the first floor, and around us if I do it, because they will be like a herd of elephants. So yeah. Yeah, Laura, I'm the same. I don't know how people teach younger kids. I don't have the patience for it. So yeah, same. 50% of lessons is faffing around. It really is at the moment, and it's starting to drive me a little bit around the bend. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Mel, I guess for you grade 6s are really big, but for me they're tiny. Whereas like my year 11s, who were 15, 16, especially some of the boys, are much bigger than me. They're like over 6 foot. So as soon as they come in, I'm like, you guys need to sit down because I feel like a hobbit. And I'm 5'6". I'm average height for a woman, but like, yeah, they are big, big kids. Okay, so oh, Mel's teaching foundation, that's the word for it, in grade 1 at the moment. Oh, the littles. I think, yeah, I've worked in a nursery before, but I didn't have to teach them anything. And that was enough chaos. Right, I need to get on and finish this. So I've got one more language paper to mark. Then I've got 15 poetry. I was going to say essays, but I've had a flick through, and like I said, I don't think that's been as successful. So I'm going to get that done. I'm still watching Rhiannon's wrap up, although I've got the last couple of minutes of that to watch, and then it'll be whatever is in my stream to watch, because I'm going to try and catch up on Booktube as well this morning, because when I'm working in the working week, I get home at about 6:30, 7, having left at 6:30 in the morning. And I have a shower, and my lovely husband makes dinner, and then by about 8 o'clock I'm in bed. So I haven't been kind of keeping up with Booktube. So I want to do that as well today, just whilst I'm marking. So I reckon the next sprint I'll get the poetry done, and then the sprint after that it will be other life admin things. And now we've got people chatting in the comments, which I love, about the different year groups. Laura said my year 11 group is also 50% faffing time. Yeah, mine also, like I said, nearly all of them have ADHD. So there's a fair amount of faffing and random questions, like they wanted to know my favourite flavour of ice cream. And they wanted to know, what were they asking me the other day? What colour, what I thought about the fact that they have to wear black socks to school rather than any other colour. They their brains bounce around a bit, plus they try and distract me so that they don't have to do hard things like poetry comparisons. So yeah, the faffing is real. Mel, also me too. Behaviour management all the time, to varying degrees depending on the year group and the class. Right, let's do another sprint. So another 45 minutes, if we're happy with that. In that time, I hope you have a lovely time reading, or I hope your work is going fast if you're working or studying. Coming up to lunchtime soon as well. I need to start thinking about lunch. The boys should be back from Tesco soon. Yeah, so I'll start the timer and put the cat back on screen. How do I do that? Hang on. Why am I so bad at this? No, I don't want that one. I don't want to be giant on the screen. There we go. Right, 45 minutes. I'm going to mute my mic, and I'll see you in a bit. Hi guys, bear with again. I'm just finishing off this one. It's not the last one, but I just want to finish this off. Whilst I'm just finishing it, take me about 30 seconds. Tell me in the comments how your last 45 minutes have gone. If you're reading, what have you been reading? If you've been having lunch, what have you had for lunch? I think my lunch is coming shortly, hopefully, from my husband downstairs. And yeah, just let me know how you got on in the last 45 minutes. I'll be back with you in about a minute's time, just whilst I figure out this mark for this student. So, is that right? Okay, back in the room. How was your last 45 minutes? I've still got Molly sleeping behind the picture frame just there. I have marked almost all of the poetry ones. I've got 1, 2, 3 left. I did get distracted. I went down to see the boys for a bit and had a bit of a wiggle break. They're making flapjacks, so my whole house smells like sugar. It's so good. Yeah, so I went and saw them briefly and refilled the giant water cup. So I've got some more water to go. And yeah, I've got, well, how many did I say? 3? 1, 2. Yeah, I've got 3 left on the poetry assessment. Are they the best things we've ever seen? No, but I can see the effort that the kids are putting in, which for me is more important than grades, especially for this class, because yeah, I can see that they are trying. So that is all I can ask for, really. Okay, so let's go through some comments. So Nikki said, just had a coffee and lovely hot bath with salts. I've got sciatica and the bath is heaven. Well, I'm sorry that you got sciatica because that sucks. But hot bath sounds really good. It's definitely something I'm going to do at some point this afternoon. Chloe's here as well, on the wrong account, but it's me. I know it's you. I can see your lovely picture. Finally calmed down enough for human contact. Chloe's having a rough day. So she's working today, which she doesn't usually do. And she's having a tough time. So we all need to be extra nice to Chloe today. So I'm glad you're here. Glad you made it. Oh, Gavin's here as well. Tuned in mid-sprint, made a coffee, booted up the computer, ready to do some editing. Nice. What are you working on? What are you editing today? That I need to film and edit and stuff next weekend. Add that to my list for next week. Clary said, hello, just joined and hoping to get some studying done. What are you studying? Glad you're here. Welcome. Come on in. Emily said, well, that sprint didn't go to plan. Turns out my bunny left, oh no, a yellow puddle on my duvet. Gross. God knows why he didn't hop down and go to the toilet like normal. That's not what you want. That's not what you want on your Sunday, is it? So, sorry, Emily. No, you're right. That did not go to plan. Joe, finished my admin stuff and started on making lunch. Lovely. Oh, follow-up comment from Emily. I washed the sheets, hand washed the actual duvet, and he had 15 minutes left, so I did some more cleaning around the house. Well, at least that's useful, and you've got it sorted out. Ellie edited some bookstagram photos, updated my reading journal, and cleaned the microwave. That's always a task I hate, cleaning the microwave. We clean our microwave regularly, and I'm always confused as to how it gets so gross, because I feel like we don't even use it that much, and every time it's just such a hassle to do. So well done getting that done. Need to buy more cat litter next sprint. It's a glamorous life that we need, us cat owners. Gavin is editing my Are You Afraid of the Dark vlog. We're excited for that. Finished all 23 books over the last week, so just need to get a move on and edit. I feel like you're going to have hours of raw footage to wade through, but we are very excited to see the finished video. I loved the Are You Afraid of the Dark books when I was a kid, so yeah, I'm excited for that video to come up as and when you're ready. Yeah, so I've marked most of these poetry assessments. They've done okay for a first go. They've done okay. So in the next sprint, we'll definitely do one more sprint. Possibly one after that. I don't know. I'm starting to run out of steam a little bit. In the next sprint, I will finish my poetry stuff, and then I've got like life admin with my to-do list. So I'm going to do the stuff that like I need a computer for, and then once that's done, I'll probably end the live and then go off and do the stuff that I need to like physically do, like cleaning cat bowls, for example. So I need to meal plan and food shop. I need to do some Booktube admin stuff. I need to film a clip for the September vlog because I finished a couple of books in the last couple of days. What else do I need a computer for? I need to RSVP to my sister's wedding. How very exciting. I need to return some shoes from Next that came that are too big. I need to send a book to Charlotte. I need to I finished a couple of books, so I need to register it because I've been doing the Vampire Diaries readathon that Chloe's running, so I need to log books for that. And I need to find some pictures of me at school because I'm doing a school assembly. I'm doing 2 school assemblies, one for the lower school, one for the upper school, in a couple of weeks, about I'm the young carer lead for our school, and I need some pictures of me at school to illustrate what I'm talking about. So I need to do that today as well. So yeah, I've got plenty of other stuff to do. Oh, we've got loads of comments coming in now. Okay, where did I get up to? Yeah, Ellie, like I'm the same. Like, why does it get so gross? We don't use it that much, but at least it's done, so well done. Clary said, I'm in nursing school and now get to draw some anatomically correct male genitalia. What a way to spend your Sunday. As Emma, the last sprint, I got dressed after a shower and did a couple of loads of washing. Nice. And currently making a bed with fresh sheets. That's the best thing. So in our house on a Sunday, I strip the bed and put the sheets in the wash, which actually is just finishing, so I need to hang that out in a minute. And then my husband remakes the bed with the clean sheets, and it's always such a treat on a Sunday night. Like Sunday nights tend to suck, don't they? Because you've got to go back to work the next day, and you might have like Sunday scaries if you're anything like me. But there is like such a treat of having like fresh sheets. So nice. Oh, Chloe, that sounds good. I mean, I know you're having a super stressful day, but she's heating up some Chinese leftovers. I could really go for that. I think the boys are making pasta for our lunch, which will be like nice, but not as exciting as that. Because that's all that's getting me through. I'm sorry I've had such a stressful day. Oh, Charlotte's here. Hello. I didn't know if you were working today. She said you were also productive. We try. We're like cheering each other on because I'm really tired and I didn't feel like sitting down and doing this marking today. And I'll be honest, the fact that I had said that I was going to do a live show is really what pushed me to get moving this morning. This is why I do sprints when I'm marking, because it makes me actually do it and it makes it so much nicer. So yeah, we're all getting stuff done. It's nice. Charlotte has managed to get from the bed to the sofa and feed Nana. That's productive. That's great. Well done. And needed to do those things. Say hello to Nana for us. Oh, Chloe, my boss just messaged me, please don't cry. Like, seriously, don't. It's not worth it. I know it's stressful. It's not worth it. Like, getting really upset about. Charlotte said, nope, no work today. After yesterday was hell. Please be nice to your checkout staff. We're trying our best. Yeah, please be nice. Just be nice to everybody. Just be kind at all times because people are doing the best. I'm sorry you had a rough shift. Laura's done her lesson planning. Nice. I did mine on Friday. I think I've said this already on this live. I only have one planning lesson this week. I'm teaching 24 lessons this week, which is a time. And Joe's right. Hi, Charlotte. It's Sunday. You don't need to do anything else. Exactly. Unless you do a silly job like mine that requires some weekend working. Oh, good for you, Laura. I think I'm about 2 hours away from that. She said, I've officially done all that needs to be done. I'm going to have lunch and then read. What are you reading? We want to know. That's where I'm hoping to be in about 2 hours' time. Then I can collapse on the sofa. And Charlotte said, thank you. I do have to go buy cat food later or the boys will have hungry bellies. You better go and buy cat food. Otherwise, you'll have a situation like we've got with moles and your boys will bring you treats back that they have found. So yeah, cat food is a necessity. And sorry, guys, I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if we had a little power cut. They keep happening. It's not my favourite thing. So Ellie was saying hello to Gav and Charlotte, and Chloe even. Yeah, we are hoping her day gets better. It's been a stressful one for her. Charlotte saying about the cats. Oh, we've had plenty of treats, but it's raining today, so they are in. Well, at least there's that. And then Chloe said you're back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We keep getting these like mini power cuts, which is super fun and not at all annoying when you've got a freezer full of food. But yes, I am here. And Laura's choosing a new book. Okay, Laura, do you have options? Do you want us to help you choose? You can say no. Like, we're not here to pressure anybody. But if you want help, we're here to support you. So, next sprint, I'm going to finish this poetry assessment, these poetry assessments, get the data on the system because that's the bit that takes time. Then get on with the jobs that require a computer. Oop, that's the the Pomodoro reminding me to stop talking. Then we'll see where we are. So we'll do at least one more sprint. That might be the last one. To be honest, I'm feeling quite tired. And also the rest of my jobs, like Laura's saying, she has thousands of options. Could you narrow it down to like 2 or 3? Yeah, the rest of my job is like I need to be moving around my house, and the boys are here, and they probably don't want to be live on the internet. So we'll do at least one more sprint and then see how we're feeling. Charlotte said, I started doing the Golden Spoon yesterday, and I think it's going to be exactly what I need. Let's ignore all the other half-finished books I have. It's fine. Reading is reading. As long as you're reading something, it's all good. It doesn't matter if you've got loads of books half-finished. Is that, I don't know what that is, the Golden Spoon. Is that one of those cozy mystery ones? It sounds like it from the title. I'm going to guess that's what it is. Oh, and Chloe's got to write an audit report. Yeah, you would think that would be an auditor's job. I can't help with that. I would be literally no use in that situation. Okay, so let's do another 45 minutes, see what we can get done in that time. Like I said, I'm going to finish my poetry, and then I'll do all the chores that require a computer, which includes Charlotte sending you, or getting ready to send you, Family Law by Elizabeth Acevedo, which I said I'd do ages ago and haven't. Oh yeah, that is the one I thought then. Okay, so the Golden Spoon is Bake Off, meets, and then they were done. Sounds great. Perfect for this time of year. So let's do another 45 minutes on the cat. I'm going to press go before I mute myself, because otherwise we know I forget. Right, I will see you guys in a little bit. Okay, I think we made Molly jump with the cat. Hang on a second. Did it really disappear from the screen? There we go. How were your 45 minutes? I've also now got Sav is sat on the windowsill, so behind you guys. So there may be an increased likelihood of chaos. Molly is now cleaning herself. Sorry about that. Sorry, Moles. Do we need that on the internet? So yeah, how did your 45 minutes go? I have finished my marking for now. There'll be more marking to do from tomorrow. But I have done that. The poetry they did okay. They did okay. Not as good as the Writing to Persuade, but I knew that was going to be the case. But yeah, they did all right, and it's done. My husband sent up some stew for me. Charlie brought it up. So I took myself off camera whilst I was eating that and finishing my marking, because that's not something the internet needs to see. So I got that done and then went down, and Gary and I meal planned for the week. I've just done the online food shop. So yeah, it's been a productive 45 minutes, and I can see lots of messages in the chat. I think somebody's asked for book recommendations or choosing a book. So let's have a little look. Some people talking about the book that Charlotte's reading. Bake Off meets And Then There Were None sounds amazing. It really does. It sounds really good. I'm gonna wait for to see what Charlotte thinks before I decide if I'm gonna order it, but it sounds good. She says I'm not too far in yet, but it's an easy read. We love that. I definitely need more easy reads. Oh, Rhiannon's here. Hello. She said, hi, so happy that you're sprinting today. Hello. We'll do one more sprint, I think, and then we'll probably finish for today. She is currently reading Anna of Cleve, Queen of Secrets. That is the Six Tudor Queens book 4. How are you finding it? Yeah, how are you finding it? I always find that one interesting. I feel like it's it's the most Marmite of the series. So yeah, I'd be intrigued to see how you're feeling about that one. Chloe has finished her audiobook Crush by Tracy Wolfe. Was that the last book in your TBR for the weekend? Because if it is, you've done amazingly well to get that all done. And what did you think of the book? And then Emma was asking for help with her next read, a book hangover after fourth wing. I hate book hangover. And then Chloe was asking for options. Okay, options are Heartstopper, Serpent and Dove, yeah. Secret Society for Irregular Witches, Cursed So Dark and Lonely, Lockwood and Co., The Unravelled. Oh, well, my instinct is always to say Heartstopper because they're amazing, plus they're quick reads. I haven't read Serpent and Dove. I read The Secret Society for Irregular Witches in August. In August? Yeah. I was looking at my September stack over there. Didn't love it, but lots of people have, so I feel like that's me, not the book. Love the Cursed So Dark and Lonely series trilogy. The first one's the best one in my opinion. I haven't read Lockwood and Co. and I haven't read The Unravelled. So it sounds like people are giving their opinions in the chat. Yeah, Chloe's seconding the dark. What words? Cursed So Dark and Lonely. Daniela has just reached the part in Nevermore where a talking cat appears, so the meow is timely. That's really funny. I love it when stuff like that happens. We were talking earlier, for those of you that weren't here, about doing a reread or a read through, if you haven't read it before, of Nevermore in August, September and October of next year, before Silverborn comes out in November, I think it is. Hopefully it is. And a few of you are up for that, so I will sort that out at the start of next year probably, and see if I can get some co-hosts and all that kind of stuff. But you're now really making me want to reread Nevermore. I don't have time to be rereading Nevermore right now. Emily Kathleen read another 53 pages, so a third of the way through now. That's great. Ellie got a cat litter. Well, not her cat litter, the litter for her cat, I'm assuming. So that's done. Gonna make lunch. Nice. What you making? Nikki's on page 272 of Do No Harm, and the last third is good. Has an ham and fried egg wrap. That sounds amazing. That sounds like something I want to eat, having just had a massive plate full of stew. That sounds good. I never had it before, but it hit the spot. I'm sure it would. So Joe, the cat makes Alfie jump too. Sorry, Alfie. I've done all the admin and housework bits I planned this morning, so that's pleased me. That's great. I'm glad you're done with all the stuff that needs to happen. Adulting is just doing the same chores over and over and over again. Oh, Rhiannon, I'm struggling with this one for some reason, about 100 pages in and not connecting with it. Still interesting, but yeah, a bit of a weird one so far. Yeah, it's not my favorite. I think I put it last when I ranked them. I think it's partly because she just doesn't, Alison Weir just doesn't have anything really to draw on for Anna of Cleves. Like, she didn't leave behind letters and diaries like some of the others did, and there's not that much actually known about her, so I feel like she had to fill in the blanks a lot more. But yeah, sorry you're not loving it. I mean, She does. Alison Weir does take some liberties, like the most liberties I feel like with Anna of Cleves with her story, and I quite liked that element of it. But yeah, it wasn't my favorite one, but still worth reading, like just for the series. Um, Clary got some drawing done. That's really cool. What are you drawing? Chloe said, Crush is a 5-star for me. It was a comfort reread. I have Dead Girls Don't Lie left, but that will only happen if I can get this work done. Look, you've read a ridiculous amount this weekend. I think you're doing amazing. I'm glad you gave Crush 5 stars, so you clearly enjoyed it. Sandra is almost halfway through Velvet Was the Night, page 173. Still enjoying it, still slow burn, but love Moreno Garcia's writing. That's good. And Emma's also got Eagle of the Night. I loved that. I've not read that for years, like literal years. I did love it when I read it, but that was maybe 15 years ago. But I did love that story. And Ellie's making noodles. That sounds really good. The boys have made flapjacks, so hopefully they will appear shortly. Cool. So it sounds like we've all been getting on with stuff, which is lovely. Yeah, we've got this one asleep over there. Sav's behind the laptop on the windowsill. So you might see her padding about. I think we'll do one more sprint and then we'll call it a day. In this sprint, I'm going to complete as much of this as possible. So the bits in green, obviously the bits that I've done. So left to do today is I need to go and get the laundry out as well that's in the machine and put another load on. So that's the first job. I need to clean the cat bowls. I need to clean my glasses. Glamorous. I need to clean the toilets. I need to change my phone protector because I've cracked it. You can't see it, but the top, that's Molly, by the way. The top is like coming away, but that's not arrived from Amazon yet. So once that arrives, I can swap that over. I need to film a clip for the vlog because I've been absolutely terrible at keeping it updated. So I need to film that. So you might see me here filming, waving my hands around. I need to plan my work clothes out for the week. I need to get ready for tomorrow. I need to make jelly. I need to return the shoes to Next that didn't fit. I need to send the book to Charlotte, and I need to find some school pictures. So I feel like the next 45 minutes I'll be in and out a bit, but obviously, like I'll have the cat timer up anyway, mostly. So you'll see me coming in and out. You probably watch this one gradually push that picture frame off. Although, like I said earlier, she's only done it once in the week or so that she's been sleeping there. And then, oh, Charlie's bringing me some flapjack. Thank you very much, as if by magic. Thank you. Flapjack appears. Oh, it's still warm. Oh, okay. I'm going to eat that as well. Oh, hello, Savvy. Sav. She's just out of shot. Hey. What's this, Baba? Come in here. She's like, no, I'm going to make you look like an idiot on the internet. I promise I'm not talking to myself. Yes, so I'm going to blast through as much of that list as I can in the next 45 minutes. Because once the list is done, I can then have a bath, put my clean pajamas on that I washed yesterday, and get on the sofa and read for the rest of the day, which would be very nice. It's 1:15 now. I've been working since about 8 o'clock this morning. So if I can push through and get this stuff done. Sav, she's now trying to dig her way out of the room. That would be really good. So let's do another 45 minutes before she starts digging her way out of the room. So 45 minutes. Let's press go. Whatever you're up to, I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Thank you for being here to keep me company, and I will see you in a bit. Okay, so that was our final sprint for today. Tell me how your 45 minutes has gone. I'm just packing up shoes to return to next. That was super productive for me. So I'm just looking at my list. I hung laundry, put the next load in. I cleaned the cat bowls, my glasses, and the toilets. I have meal planned and food shopped. Oh, I think I did that in the previous one, but anyway, I did my bookman. Some of you saw me updating the vlog, where I've just moved the laptop over there so I could film here. So I've updated that. I've updated my Vampire Diaries readathon books and logged those. I text my sister to RSVP yes to her wedding, which is very exciting. And yeah, I was just getting the shoes ready to send back to next. So it's been a productive 45 minutes. I do still have a few chores to do, but I am feeling like that was our last sprint. I've really enjoyed this morning. But yeah, I'm definitely ready to like come away from the laptop and crack on with the last few bits I need and then have a bath and relax the rest of the afternoon. So yeah, how was your 45 minutes? How does that sprint go for you guys? I've also I've caught up on my YouTube feed, which is a bit of a miracle, and gone back and commented on all the videos that I've watched this week. So I've done that, and now I've swapped over to season 5 of Love is Blind, and oh my gosh, we just had a plot twist that I did not see coming. I'm obsessed with the show. For those of you that don't know, I don't watch much TV, but if I do watch TV, it tends to be like proper trash, like reality TV. So I've just been enjoying a bit of that whilst I was pottering around. Okay, so let's see how you guys were doing in that sprint. Oh, so Chloe's gone off because she's working. Even more chaotic. Oh dear, I hope she's all right. And then Emma arrived from turning another page. Hello, jumping into the sprints late, but I'm here batch writing and scheduling posts for my blog. Hoping I can get up to December's written so that I stay ahead. Wow, that is some pre-planning. That's impressive. I usually do my content a month at a time. But going all the way up to December is impressive. Oh, as you can also see, Molly has vacated the building. She's gone out for some food and a stretch. So Nadeem returned home, finished a cup of coffee and read 12 pages. That's good. That sounds like a nice time. Laura's asking about my plans for the afternoon. So I need to finish off a few bits and pieces, like get ready for school, get this book sent to Charlotte, all that stuff. And then I'm going to have a bath for sure. And just like have what I would call a full bath, if you know what I mean. Like I'm going to like wash and condition my hair, shave my legs, use a body scrub, use my shower gel just to make myself feel really nice, and then like moisturize and stuff when I get out of the bath. I'm going to put my new favorite pair of pajamas on, which my dad and my stepmom bought me for my birthday, and I'm completely obsessed with because they are so soft. And then I'm going to read, and I'm reading The Low Pop Shoes by Joanne Harris, which is quite slow, but I'm enjoying it. So those are the plans for the afternoon once I have finished off the rest of my chores. Emily got 56 pages done on that sprint. That's fab. Sandra, no reading done, but one book photo taken and one review written. Then I got distracted by TikTok. That's so easy to do. I'm not even on TikTok and I get distracted by just like stuff on Instagram. But that's great that you got a review written. I'm so bad at writing reviews at the moment. Ellie had lunch and tidied the kitchen, which sounds good. And then Emma wrote and scheduled one blog post. I've just moved on to the second for the day. That's really cool. Yeah, I can't believe how far ahead you write. That's amazing. Daniela, the sprints were so lovely. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you. It's nice just to hang out with you guys. Emma said, made lunch, put last load of washing on for the week, emptied bins and made a cuppa. Isn't it so satisfying? I'm on my last load of washing for the week as well. I don't do laundry during the week because I just don't have the time. So I always do it the weekend, and I love it when you get to the last load. For now, inevitably there will be more obviously to come. And then Ellie was saying thank you for the sprints. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Honestly, we've been going for 4 hours. So if you've been here from the start or you've just joined, thank you so much for being here. Because like I said, I was feeling very unmotivated this morning and I just didn't want to do the marking, and I need to do the marking. And knowing that, you know, you guys were going to come and hang out with me definitely pushed me to get on with it today. So thank you. And thanks for keeping me company and listening to me chat nonsense. I do appreciate you guys so very much. I want to do more regular sprints, especially now that I'm back into the marking cycle. So next weekend, we're going out for lunch on Saturday with a friend of ours, which means I'll need to work on Sunday, but I also need to film at some point next weekend. So I'm not sure what will happen next weekend. I might not have time for sprints. But hopefully the weekend after that, we'll try and make it not like definitely going to be every Sunday, like I know some creators do, but I do want to do it more regularly because I do really enjoy it and it's just nice hanging out. Oh, you're very welcome, Sandra. She's saying thank you as well. Have a lovely end to your Sunday. Thank you very much. Yes, I'm going to try and relax and not start panicking about next week because it's going to be a long week. I'm teaching 24 out of 25 lessons and it's open evening on Thursday, so I'll be at school until 9 p.m, which means I won't be home until about 10 and then back to school the next day for a full day. Oh, Emily, that's really sweet. She said, thank you for these sprints. Read so much and the company has been great. It's just been a really nice chill time. And Lauren's here as well. Hi. Hello. It's nice to see you. Nice to know you're here. So on that note, I'm going to go and finish the rest of my chores and then have a bath and relax. Thank you guys for being here so very much. I do appreciate it. Like I said, I do want to do them more regularly, so keep an eye out. I'll usually say if they're happening on Twitter and Instagram, and I'll try and remember to put them on the community tab here as well. For those of you that aren't on Twitter and Instagram, you're very welcome, Laura. You too. Good luck for next week. Week 4 of 7. This is where it gets interesting. Yeah, so keep an eye on my community tab as well. I will try to remember to post there when I'm doing these. You too, Joe, and I hope Alfie's okay. And right, I'm going to go now. So I'm going to do the awkward, super long wave. But thank you so much for being here, and I will see you guys soon. Okay, let's see how long this takes to end this time.